Where did he flee, my sweetings?
Alrighty, we are back. Sorry for the abrupt stream end last time, but I have no idea how much of it y'all could even see with how many frames I suddenly started dropping.
Or will he be gravestones?
So yeah, I'm gonna try keeping a closer watch on that this time around. But we're back with the Storms Only challenge. We beat Renala last time.
Where did he flee,
also,
my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide.
I feel like I should have 60,000 runes here, but
come out, say I.
Maybe I'm just imagining how many runes I was supposed to get. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. So, yep, pretty straightforward. I want to get our vigor up to a decent amount before we start investing more heavily into strength and dex. Also, there's something I want to grab before we leave Raya Lucaria. And I think it's only one something. I don't think we care about most of the loot around this place. We could try and track down some smithing stones, but like last time, like I specified last time, most of our smithing stones this run are just going to come from whatever happens to be along the path. Or... Whoa there. I thought I timed that right. Whatever happens to be along the path, or whatever happens to whatever we... Oh my gosh. Alright. They're going for that shotgun move instantly, and that's like their big damage option.
Where did he flee,
which they've got like a
sweetings?
20% chance or something to choose if the summon is to be believed. I might have lived that if I had healed up after the first guy hit me. I wasn't even really thinking that it would be a concern. Why am I stuck so hard right now? Jeez, stop it, people. Sorry, I remembered like 2 extra things that I wanted to pick up. There are a couple of goodies. I don't expect to use the Radagon icon, but why not? It's not that far out of our way. We're gonna have to stop there at the Grace anyway to warp out. What's over here again? Just crystal buds. Okay, so we have 2 great runes, which means we should be on track to picking up... Yeah, I shouldn't jump down from there. That's probably far enough to kill me. Oh, what am I thinking of? We're on track to head up through the cliffs into Altus Plateau. We could technically stop by Caria Manor first, but I don't think it's super necessary. I think rather than Caria Manor, we probably want to go up through the... Probably want to go up through the Madness Village, pick up the stuff from this church, as well as the fingerprint grape from Vike. No rush on going to grab this cave. It gives a... I think it gives a smithing stone bell bearing, but we can come back to that once we've started collecting the weapons that we actually want to upgrade. Oh, right, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, you remember that time when I said, like, a few seconds ago that we were going to go up through the Madness Village? I immediately forgot about that. Bye, indeed, sheep. Bye, indeed. I remember when I first went through this area and didn't know there was a way to just shortcut all the way to the tower. I don't know if we're using it, but... You know what? I was thinking about going straight up, but let's try and time it a bit better. There we go. Madness is dealt with. And you know, I was thinking about it earlier. I have a feeling we'll just go with the Frenzy Flame ending, just because we're already doing Hyeta's whole quest. The entire Frenzy quest, the entire Three Fingers quest, just to pick up the Three Fingers seal. Which, in hindsight, now that I'm thinking about it, we probably don't even benefit from all that much. Just because I don't really plan to cast many spells. Like the... Oh wait, never mind. There is one offensive spell that we use during this run, so... I was wrong. We do want it. I'm sure I thought of that before. fight. Yeah, this skill is really effective against NPC types. There is, I think I showed this once before when maybe in the torch only run, there is a place you can go over here where you can get Vike to jump into an infinite fall on some funky collision, and he'll just die of the fall timer running through. That'll be a decent step. The outfit that I plan on going for is the deathbed dress. I just think it's probably the closest thing to Storm's whole flowy outfit from X-Men. It's not white, but other than that, it's a good match. And I don't think there are any pure white, super flowy outfits until we kill Letta, so... Alright, well, we can progress Hyeda's quest a little bit farther.
Oh, have you ever heard of their special? I would truly the distant light. I can't sense peace without one. Oh, a finger. Thank you. May the blessing of the Thank you. I'm sure I'll be.
There you go. We're doing such nice things, and definitely not setting up to cause the end of the world. So yeah, the reason I want the fingerprint seal is that we're going to be investing a pretty minimal amount in faith, but a lot in strength and dex. I don't think I care about any of these things except maybe the rune arcs. I really don't think there's anything else that we really care about grabbing here. The only other thing even worth considering off the top of my head is this tree spirit, or whatever they're called. I'm drawing a blank right now. Because it gives an FP buff. Real quick, where is the lightning buff crystal tier? You know what, if we do the Erdtree avatar in the northeast of Liurnia, the area that's on screen right now, I bet I can find my way down to it from here as well. If we do that one, we'll be able to pick up the magic and lightning boosting physics, which both have potential uses. It'll only take a minute. Admittedly, I'm very used to fighting these things with fire weapons, but they're just generally kind of frail. Can you get me? It is kind of a slow build. I'm gonna be honest. Mainly just because our best weapon right now gives us takes 3 hits on its startup Ash of War. It's kind of weird. You can more or less gauge the speed of these storms by, I guess, how many attack rounds they have. So like Stormblade is really quick. It's basically just one. It does technically have a wind-up, but it's fast. You do come out of it after just one swing. Storm Assault has 2 parts. The initial leap, which causes a bit of an impact, and the whatchamacallit. Initial leap and the actual impact. And Storm Caller Come on. Do a big... No, not bad. Storm Caller and Thunderstorm, which are essentially the same Ash of War, but with slightly different damage values, have 3 swings on their initial startup, but they do allow for a lot of follow-ups. We did that for the Cerulean tier, by the way. I want a spare option for FP if I decide for some fight that we need more. Trying to think if there's anything else we care to do before heading up, but I don't really think there is. So yeah, for enemies with long punish windows or enemies that flinch without moving backwards significantly, Thunderstorm and Stormcaller are really effective. For enemies with very small punish windows, or ones that make a lot of distance from us. Oh. Hang on. Sorry. I'm gonna grab the smithing stones as I go through here, just because they're all right along the way. Like, we won't go out of our way for any of them, but... I think one of them just dove into the pit under this umbrella. Or under this elevator, not umbrella. Let's see. Oh. Bye, everyone. Yeah. So Stormblade is good for when it's a pain to get into melee range, or when it's, or when we need to just be swinging quickly. We can't afford the slow wind-up. I love how those guys don't get aggroed unless you take what they're mining. I'm like, understandable, honestly. Jeez. Maybe I should get sturdier armor. Wait. I think I was at 12 and I somehow decremented the counter. I think I'm supposed to be at 14 right now. Alright. We'll try that again. I probably shouldn't have bothered even grabbing that stuff. I am rocking pretty flimsy armor, so... Wait, no, that's just an Ash of War duplicate. Like a Lost Ashes of War. Or, wait, is the Lost Ashes of War around the side and that's a rune arc? Oh, I'll go check. Oh yeah, I think that's a rune arc. Bye, everybody. Okie doke. Well, now we can go ahead and take on. What's his name? Makar? Yeah, I think this is Makar. Come at me, buddy. I don't want to be under him when he does his big slam. I want to be able to see. It's not his big slam. Bye, Makar. Hello, coolest weapon in the game that we're not actually going to be using this run. I really need to do a run where I just use that, because it is the coolest weapon. I love the Magma Worm Scale Sword so much. At some point, we are going to pick up the faith to use these, but it's not really a priority right now. We don't even have a seal yet, and I'm not going to bother buying a seal quite yet. I might do it before. I might pick up a seal just to cast Blood Flame Blade for Morgott, because that'll be really good, especially with the weapon that I'm planning to pick up ahead of that. Oh, those are stylish. I always like the depraved perfumer trousers. Oh. You know what? We have room for this talisman if we go back to the round table holes. Okay. Let's go pick up our set. Let's second talisman pouch.
I only find you have now to become the thing as much now.
Why not? So the thing is, we can't get the Three Fingers seal or the Frenzy Flame seal until we've killed Morgott, which means if we want to cast Blood Flame Blade for Morgott, we need a different seal. Luckily, this one is very achievable. Also, like I said, I have specific weapons in mind for the the different Ashes of War that we can use during this run, but several of them are kind of late into the game. One of them is going to be up here on Altus Plateau. I might scrounge up a few smithing stones to get some upgrades on it, because it would be kind of handy to have for Morgott. It's a bleed weapon, so there's that. Come to think of it, I know there are two... I know you can get it in two different places. Ah, right, you can get it from that carriage. But you know what? In the grand scheme of things, we probably are just going to do Vade's quest, so we'll get it there. Now the real question... upgrade materials. Where can we get a somber 5? We're not too out of the way. 4, 5. There are some somber 5 and 6s in Old Altus Tunnel. Oh, but there's that one, which is surrounded by worm faces. Sealed tunnel. Oh, we might do Old Altus just to pick it up. Oh, there's... Do I even care about going to the Shaded Castle? I guess I probably want to do Millicent's quest at some point, but... yeah, because the multi-hit talisman might come in handy. But Old Altus is probably the most worthwhile. For now, anyway. Oh, but it looks like there are some very close to the gold free fight. Yeah, that's probably the play here. Alright. We're going to be doing a bit of a loop through the plateau, picking up some goodies along the way. I'm not gonna fight you at all in this run. Lansax's blade is not a storm. It ends. Hi, Raya. We could hitch a ride with Raya up to Volcano Manor, but we're saving Volcano Manor for later in the run. Nope, I don't think there's anything we care about in that little area. Got a few of these tiny minor Erd trees that we can snag golden seeds from. Oh, I never spawned Corin. Do I care about that? I don't know if I really need them, if I really even need Corin. Although it did just occur to me, I do eventually want to do Yura's quest so that I can get the purifying crystal tier. In a run where I'm already spending so many flasks on FP, I don't want to have to chug my way through re-heal from Moog. So, if I get that scarab, I'll have a Somber 5. Which is probably my best bet here. Excellent. Also, I just noticed something kind of peculiar that I want to check out. There is a blood stain there, and I'm not online. I figured trying to be connected online might be messing up my connection. So I wonder if that's just a permanent blood stain. Okay, we got that. I'll get the other stuff from the other side. Sentinel below. They drop a really fun shield, by the way. It's Ash of War, lets you counter spell projectiles, and like shoots out a massive cannon blast. It's fun. Maybe I should go and pick up Margit's Shackle. It is an item that I just generally like to have. It's very handy for a variety of things, some of which I might even encounter sometime soon. And before y'all ask why I bought the Two Fingers seal if I was going to come up here and grab that, First of all, I actually probably shouldn't have even bothered coming up here. I forgot this place didn't have blessing of the Erd tree or whatever it's called. And I would need 17 int to use that one, which is way beyond what this character is willing to invest in int. It is a pity because it means we won't use the Samurai Storm spell, which I think is a bit stronger in terms of raw damage. And I believe the Ash of War isn't chargeable, but the spell is. Although that said, I think the charging only improves the area, not the damage. But I didn't want to be spec'd into faith, intelligence, strength, dex, vigor, mind. Okay, we're gonna duck out real quick. Going by a couple of things. Really tempted to pick up some more rune arcs, but I should probably start using them before I start sinking runes into them. We'll deal with that bot in just a moment. Sorry, folks. Oh, wait. OBS is catching it. Nice. Y'all didn't even have to see it. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Rafkin. Now we will have to kill the Draconic Tree Sentinel to get into Lanedell. We might try to cheese it. Especially since we have a Storm Fairy. haven't cheesed DTS in a while. Will probably go terribly. You know what? We got time. Yeah, this Ash of War loves to trade. I get so much hyper armor. Yeah, well, so far we're not dropping frames, which is nice. I chugged through all of my flasks there, but I did very effectively remove him. That said, we're not planning to use this weapon against him in whatchamacallit. We're not planning to use this weapon against him. Well, we might not be planning to. There's... Actually, you know what? This thing is gonna be like +8 or something by that time. It'll probably still be better than whatever we can get our other weapon to. Whoa! I didn't know they could reach that far. Jeez. I got the sights on now. Like, I seriously didn't think they could reach that far. Like, I know a trebuchet could reach that far, but I didn't think these ones had the aiming range for that. I wonder what the longest range attack in the game is. I know the sniper lobsters have stupidly long range. Yeah. We go this way. There's something I want to grab. It's a ways away over by whatchamacallit. So I could try and stop these trolls as well. But we're gonna be doing Vade's quest either way. So we're gonna go kill Magnus the Beast. Or is it Magnus the Beast Claw? Yeah, I think it is. And then the one in I'm kind of drawing a blank on the dude's name, but you'll see. We will probably want to use Storm Assault here. It should be very effective. Okay, this is Magnus. Whoa! Boy, he hits. What? That just perma-stunned me. I couldn't roll out. Like, yes, it was my mistake to not go for this weapon at the start, but holy crap. Why was I just permanently stunned there? I might need more poise. Also, I should try to remember to add that to the counter. There we go. And it gets us a rune arc. Very nice. But what we really wanted was clearing Vare's quest and that Great Stars. Oh, and a Somber 6. I kind of forgot that was one of the things we got for doing that. I think we're going to wind up going to Volcano Manor the long way this run, so I should definitely pick up this side of Grace. You know what else just occurred to me? During the Margit fight, I totally could have thrown some bleed resin on my Uchi. Made him bleed a little bit more often, which would probably save us the trouble in the Morgoth fight as well. Alright, here we are off into... well, I guess not really into the capital. First of all, I like to grab the site of grace that puts us closest to Godrick's new shop. So I do love me some boiled crab. This isn't that side of grace, but I definitely also want one by this shop, because I think this guy has some good wares. Right, this guy sells rune arcs, that's why I always like to have his grace. Although he was very important during the crossbow only run, because he sells golden bolts, which, now that I think about it, I didn't use that many of, but don't think the Deathrite bird spawns here during the day. Is it even a Deathrite bird, or is it just a death bird? Guys, chill. I know you're very fond of your crystal tears, but come on. You weren't even using it. I wonder if we'll have any reason to do the Volcano Manor side quests this run. Probably not. I can't imagine that... I really can't imagine... Oh boy, my word, they're not. Really? They had an angle there? There's anything good that we get out of that side quest. This is like a green golden moon 6 or something. Just grab the stones. Didn't really need that. Not gonna bother with this statue. That the rune bear over there hates to behave. I guess. Come to think of it, doesn't this work? If I stand right next to it, quit out, and then load back in. Does this work on these things, or is that just some other destructible stuff? I'll test twice, just to be on the safe side. So these are smithing stone 6s, which are very handy because they're expensive if we buy them. They're not that common. Nope, okay. Well, not bothering then. Okay, we've got 40 vigor if I pop a rune art, which I should probably do for the next couple of boss fights. Also, for what it's worth, this weapon should do really well against Godrick, because Godrick is kind of weak to light. Why do I keep missing that? Oh. I said it'll do well for the next couple of bosses, but I forgot about someone. We gotta put an Ash of War on this baby. See if we can pull off... Oh, you know what? Actually, I really want that guy. and see if we can pull off the skip. I'm almost certainly going to regret this. Okay, I've got 2 golden foul foots. I wonder if there's anywhere else convenient that I can pick one up. Hey, DTS. Come over here real quick, okay? Come on, come after me. Probably gonna die. Come. Alright, I'm not sure. Maybe this only works on... Maybe this parry only works on projectiles. That's supposed to be a big thing, is that you can parry projectiles, but I assumed that it would be capable of parrying normal attacks. But I'm like 90% sure that I hit the parry on some of those and didn't get the attack. Also, we do need to switch to two-handing pretty quick, because the goal here, in case y'all couldn't tell, was to parry his attack, to stun him, and then hit him with something fast enough to make him flinch off, to make him flinch backwards off the cliff. I thought it would be funny to do it with the storm parry, but apparently that's not how that one works. Don't de-aggro. I know there's a setup for... Dang it! Why am I so bad at this? At this particular parry? Because I always seem to struggle with this one when I attempt it. Okay, I think it can work, but I need something faster than Stormblade, which means I need Storm Stomp back. What do I have Storm Stomp on? Oh, for what it's worth, this one is going to be Stormcaller. The Great Stars, I mean. It's going to be very good at it, you'll see why. Here's hoping that's fast enough. If not, I am just gonna have to kill him. Normally. Oops. I don't know what I was thinking there. It's not a single game that I've played recently where right stick or left stick is the button to jump. Oh boy. We're just gonna quit out. I don't feel like running all the way back down the hill to de-aggro this idiot. Alright, we might still try and fight him over there. I'm thinking Storm Assault is probably going to be the best attack against him. Just because I don't think there will be many opportunities to use Thunderstorm. Right. Swap this back to Uchi. Put Banished Knight's Halberd back on.
Braved.
Got some upgrades on this guy. Unfortunately, we've only got the smithing stones for one. I'll hit up a couple of shops. There's got to be another 8 smithing stones somewhere around. But for now, that's not the priority. Oh my. Oh my. Thought I was fine. Also, how did that never stun? That attack has so much poise damage. While I'm thinking about it, let's throw this on. Dang it! I thought I was close enough to hit with the follow-up, which isn't. I don't know, maybe he has too much hyper armor on that. I do think this is the right choice, though, because I can flinch him out of a lot of things. I'm just being greedy. Like, if I was less greedy, I wouldn't have died in that fight. I might have him stuck in a loop here. He was stuck in a loop because after a certain amount of time he's supposed to do that one to force him to refresh his lightning. Also, I forgot to go with foul foot, but I guess that's fine. He's supposed to do that move to refresh his lightning, but I kept flinching him out of finishing it, so he never could. Okay, so there was still something fun about that fight. Slip in here. Before I do any level ups, we're gonna hit up a couple of merchants back in Limgrave, just see if we can snag the smithing stones that we need to get a few levels on the Great Stars, because I would kind of like them for market. Like, they would be handy. Honestly, I'm not sure if the... You know what? Hold up. We're gonna find... I'm sorry, dog. 111 into 475 versus the Claw Talisman. Okay, so it definitely buffs it. I'm sorry that I had to kill 2 dogs to prove that, but it was the most readily available set of enemies. Pretty sure this guy has some ones. And that should give us enough to get our great stars off the ground.
No.
Also, I probably need... Do I need more strength? Two-handing... No, two-handing gets me to 24 with this character.
Great.
Okay, it's plus 7 great stars. That's not bad. I don't think I care about finding anyone to give me smithing 3s. I'm pretty sure most of the merchants that sell them are in Caelid anyway. That said, it's tempting. If I could find 9 of them, then I could get my weapon most of the way... Hang on. I gotta know. I'm sorry. I lied. I didn't need... Smithing... 3. Relicaria Crystal Tunnel could do it. Or it could get me 8. Fine, let's do a quick pass throughout Liurnia. There are like a whole bunch of them. Wait, what? Why are some of... I think the map might be confused. Ah, screw it. I can't be bothered. Wait, I didn't actually check the section that tells me if anyone sells them. Okay, no one sells them outside of... the husks, if I get the smithing miner too. Wait. Oh, I thought the one that I had gave me 5s and 6s, but I guess, no, that's insane. If it gave me that, then it would make smithing upgrades so much easier than they are. Okay, that's my bad. I have the bell bearing for this, and I'm wasting my time. If I talked to Hugh to have him upgrade, I'd have to go through an entire conversation with him before he would even get started. And I think he'd want to talk about Roderica and a bunch of other stuff that I just can't be bothered with right now. Okay, that's worth doing. Okay, if I want to be carrying all of these around, I probably need a slightly higher... I need more endurance, which I haven't been investing because I've had other priorities. For what it's worth, real quick, y'all see this one? This is basically the same thing, but without the lightning and on a weapon with more reach and more damage. Anyway, gonna keep pumping vigor for the moment. Admittedly, our damage in this run is suffering for my decision to not invest more in our damage stats. But it's not suffering that much. It's all the horny people. Anything worth grabbing from these rooftops? I'm gonna grab a site of grace over here real quick. I'm gonna kill this guy real quick. Come on, do the big follow-up. Future. Dude, stop. I hate their phase 2. They just spam that regardless of your range. Okay, 50,000 runes, please. I will actually get 50,000 runes. It's just, it's in the form of that Lord's rune. Also, I'm doing something a little bit dumb. I'm trying to see if I can avoid having Melina spawn. Because she spawns in to tell you that she's ditching you now that you're in the royal capital. I want to see if I can just not have that happen on account of never resting at a grace here. Nice. Not really all that necessary, but kind of fun to do. It did get me a bunch of runes, to be fair. What level am I at? 47. Not that high level, but it works. What's up, guys? They take a long time to go up slopes like this because their AI has to pause individually at each thing they have to jump up. Like, they can't just do a few jumps back to back. They actually need to just die. I don't even need this stuff. It's just gravel stone, but you are being kind of annoying. It's so unnecessary. I could just have a conversation with Melina. But then what would I do with all the time I've put into avoiding that conversation? All multiple seconds of it. Really? I thought you already bored before that. What's up, my dude? I wish we got those weapons. Later, guys. What am I going for right now? Still aggroed. I should probably go through the fortified manor off to my right there. Pick up the stuff inside it, mainly just in case I want the whatchamacallit. Just in case I want the wet blade. There are also some smithing stones roundabout, but I'm probably not going to bother grabbing those. I'll just grab the wet blade, and I think there's a rune arc somewhere. And the grace for whenever I feel like coming back. Alright, this is where you get the hammer. I do love that hammer. Is the rune arc in here? I feel like it might be. Rune arc there. Is there another one, or is this just a coated sword? I had one character once who I was just trying to build as a Jedi. Getting to the coated sword there was definitely one of the highlights of the run for that reason. We'll snag this on the off chance I want to start Dung Eater's quest. But odds are, if I wind up desperate for... Odds are, if I wind up desperate for the Boggart bell bearing, I'll just kill him myself. It's easier. I have to go there anyway. I wonder how many smithing 5s I have. Maybe I can get another upgrade level real quick. And the Great Stars. The Great Stars are kind of our play for what's it? Margit. Or Morgott. I would kind of love it if this weapon art just did 2 swings on the first charge up and then swap to 3 for the second. It'd be very nice. Oh, I'm dumb. Alright, bye, Melina.
And thus, I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
Welcome to the stream, B. Alright, next up is Goldfree. thought I could strike that. You didn't even do a spin. Umbreon lock-in already. Dang it. Oh, and I wasted a Lunark on that. The trouble is, there are only like 2 attacks where I can safely do that whole combo. I'm stupid. Okay, no more rune arts on this fight. Also, I just died twice. I need to update the death counter. Trouble is, dropping a rune arc is actually going to make this a good bit harder. making progress. We're doing better. He's just not giving me the right attacks. There we go. Wait, oh, I never picked up those runes. I hope I didn't lose them at some point and forget. I think, yeah. Yeah, so 100,000 runes just real quick there. That'll get us some levels. And no, those runes that I just broke are unaffected by the golden fowl foot that I just ate. Okay. Now we got 20s across the board. That's nicer. I want to check something real quick. Golden fowl foot. Where can I pick these up? Got that one. Oh, hang on. This might be one that I... Oh, you know what? I never did get that one. Okay, that's handy. Fastest option is probably from the first step, if I can make that jump. Oh, I also need to talk to Vahe, let him know that I've murdered a man. He'll be very excited, and he'll give me his hanky. I'm a moron. I should have just picked my angle and stuck with it. There was no need to try and land closer to the golden foul foot. It takes 8 seconds maximum to land where I need to. Oh, okay then. More skeletons. I want my runes back. There we go. Okay. So, before we go and do Morgott, it has occurred to me that Moog would net me a ton of runes, and I could grab some extra somber stones on my way down through the sewers, which would be very handy. Mainly a somber 7. I don't know if I need any of the others that I can find down there, but we'll see. Sewers entrance should be over here. Don't forget the shiny up. Why do I always think that there's something in that room? Is it just some sort of Mandela effect? I really feel like I've picked something up from that room. But I also know that I've gone through that room many times without grabbing anything. Pretty sure that omen is chasing me, so we'll slip in here and rest to de-aggro it. guys. Some slugs. Oh. Ah, great. I think I just dropped into a pit that I'm gonna have to fight a Royal Revenant to get out of. Oh well. Well, I didn't have to fight the Revenant. I was definitely in the room for it, but my quit out at least spared me that torment. I don't really want to fight a Revenant. I don't think anyone particularly does. They're not fun to fight. They're very irritating unless you're using the built-in cheese where a heal two-shots them. Not fair. Goodbye. Got an 8, a 6. I can't remember if we can get a 9 down. I don't think we can. At least not along the path that I'm about to take. First try. Admittedly, that's not a very difficult skip, but it is annoying if you have to repeat it, so I'll take what satisfaction I can manage. Usually repeating that one involves quitting out. You usually manage to quit out before you hit a death flame, but sometimes it doesn't play out that way. Okay. I just realized I never went and picked up the Somber 7. I went completely the wrong way for it. Because I need the underground roadside, and then I just go like straight across. Well, not straight across, but like across and down and into an area that I would rather not visit in the grand scheme of things, but... because there are sniper lobsters. There's another somber 6. And now if we drop down here, some of those imps will try to follow us. What? I am in a pipe. You know what? I got the somber 7. I should probably go back for Moog's Shackle. Okay, fine. I won't get the side of grace in the little catacombs down there. And I will accept the loss of 5,000 runes. I'm not dealing with lobsters today. I'm just not in the mood for it. Let's go fight a boss. So, for reference, lobsters are already pretty terrible. But some lobsters, like those ones down there, have red eyes, and when they rear up, you can see a bunch of worms protruding out of their chest. So those ones are frenzied by a parasite. It does give them a weakness where the parasite is, as if that's ever helpful. Oh, I forgot. I want to go to EG. I am going to have to pop a rune or two to upgrade this, but it's okay. But because they're frenzied, they're more aggressive and they hit harder. 1,200 for one. I'm gonna need more than that, but let's see what it takes here. Oh, wait. It was it already. Sorry, I thought I still needed to do my upgrade to +6. Anyway, +8. Go and hit up the Forsaken Depths, kill Moog. Try and clear this. Real quick. Rogue the Omen. 40% lightning resist. Yeah, we probably want to focus on just the physical damage aspect, which means swapping our physic back to just stat buffs. Oh, kind of forgot that I had that as well. Oh, no wonder I'm taking or I'm not doing as much damage as I thought. Guess I could throw those on. I could slip in Ritual Sword, or I could go Viridian Amber. This build does kind of use a lot of stam, but not so much against bosses where I have to wait for an opening. Fire slowly. he is very valuable. He gives a whole lot of runes. Also, I kind of just wanted to change it up for the finisher there. Just go all in with something exciting. But yeah, he gives a lot of runes. Oh, and we just picked up a pretty decent talisman, too. So, among other things, we now have enough strength to wield the Great Stars one-handed if we want to. I'm gonna swap off this. My vigor is just way too high to make real use of it. Gonna put on the 2 fingers talisman. I'm gonna swap that into the first slot because it feels nice to have our main thing in the first slot, especially since we don't have Warrior Jar Shard, we don't have Golden Scarab yet. $293 plus 177. $236 plus 127. Oh, alright, we'll stick with this for the Morgott fight. For now. Clean up my inventory real quick. I've got some stuff that I just don't really need. Oh, sorry, you doubled up there, Rafkin. I guess that means I have to show Turg twice. You know what? Because you doubled up, I'll show Turg now. There he is, look at him. He's just a little dude. He's great. Gotta love Turg, honestly. Like, I don't know that anyone really dislikes Turg. Didn't show on your side at first, that's okay. I'll show it again. I'll show Turg again after the, after the next boss fight. That way you get your points worth. Speaking of the next boss fight, we're probably gonna armor up. just to give us a little bit more durability, because Morgott hits often, and we're probably going to have to trade a little bit with him. I've never understood why they just have a hanging chair in this room. Like, it doesn't seem like it would serve any practical purpose. Kick ladder. You've heard of a step ladder, but this is a kick ladder. Once we get to mountaintops, we are going to do an optional dungeon, and after that we are going to have to hunt for some more sombers, because we will be picking up Zamor Ice Storm, which I very much want. Hello, Black Knife Assassin. I'm not really going to bother with you, if I'm honest. She was trying to bother with me, so I did consider bothering with her back. Blessing of the Erd Tree would be nice to pick up, but I don't know if we will. We're gonna get to 25 faith to use the incantation form of Golden Vow, but beyond that, I don't really know that it matters. Alright. Morgott. Lightning damage should do just fine here, so I'm gonna go swap my dex scaling back to lightning boost. Normally I would swap my strength, but this weapon actually has pretty solid strength scaling, so having the strength buff is pretty good. Now for an excellent cutscene.
Graceless, tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godrick the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn.
I don't know why they give us a close-up of Morgott's feet.
Luna
As he goes
Princess
down the
Rani.
stairs.
Willful traitors. All. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. last of all kings.
Dang it. It was doing okay, but not great. There aren't many punish opportunities in Phase 1 for this thing. First of all, I need to decide, you know what, one more try with a rune arc. And then I think I'm gonna try Storm Assault for Phase 1. I might buff up with my Lightning boost for Phase 2. Storm Assault is just faster and it's kind of mobile, so if there are attacks that I can jump, it should be effective. Like when he does that horizontal double swing. Hey Morga, you want to chill for a sec so I can grab this? Oh, I thought I timed that.
Stained by my curse, such they cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Dang it. I wasn't keeping enough pressure off to get the second bleed proc, so I kind of wasted FP on that. Alright, no more rune arcs. Just gotta do it natural. I need to update the death counter too. I won't do that until I'm out of this fight. Really? I thought I could jump that. I'm so bad at this fight, honestly. It's so absurd because it's a fair fight. I'm so bad at this fight. It's like, why? It's a good fight. I shouldn't be struggling as hard as I am. I want to try something. Theoretically, this should be really effective against him. Unfortunately, I am rolling with without my favorite physic. I don't have the Opaline hard tier, which does mean that I take more damage than I otherwise might. Oh, heck yeah. Hi, Morgoth.
Done. The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach. We are all forsaken. None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
Also, fun fact with the Great Stars. It doesn't just cause blood loss buildup. It also slightly restores hit points as you use it, which is one of the reasons I wanted it, because that hit point recovery, it's like 1% of your health or something on a hit. That recovery is tacked onto every hit of Stormcaller as well. Now, I would kill to be able to use Storm Assault on this thing. I would actually love that so much. But
Hello again,
it isn't
old
happening.
friend.
From this
Allow
angle, I
me
thought
a
that she
moment
had like a
To
mustache going.
converse with you.
Not Melon,
You are
my
unable
character.
to enter the
Storm.
Erd Tree. No, prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without.
Alright, Rafkin, I hope you're still here. I am showing Turd
and
a
become
second
the
time.
Elden Lord. Is
Check
to
him out.
pass
It's
the
the Turd.
thorns.
It is
My
the
purpose
turdiest.
serves to
Turds.
aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me
Look
to the
at it.
flame of ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
Yes, I hope you enjoyed the double turkey. I hope it was everything you dreamed of and hoped for.
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Nice. Alright, that is a very nice pile of runes. And now we can head to mountaintops, actually. But we might go and pick up the Flame of Frenzy first. Yeah. We'll lose out on some Melina dialogue, but it's fine. We'll get some Melina dialogue for doing this as well. Just not like, you know, positive Melina dialogue. Oh, I'm trying to remember how I go down from here. I tapped left an extra time. See, this is the sort of thing that makes me regret using the death counter. Did I even give... Yes, I gave Hayeta the fingerprint. Great. I will get this jump. The thing is, the reason I'm going for this jump and not the platform that's slightly closer but to the left is that I'm pretty sure that one's slightly below where I'm trying to go. Oh, I should swap Morgoth's Mohg's charm back on. I could have used Margit's shackle. I didn't think of that. How did I not think of using Margit's shackle? He's so annoying to hit in phase 1. In phase 2, he has the blood flame attacks that are very punishable. Wait. Oh, that was where I got the... Is this the merchant stuff? No, that's the fingerprint shield. I thought that was where I got the merchant's garb. What's up, Hayeta? Alright, fine. We'll get the Melina dialogue before committing to burn the world.
If you intend to claim the frenzied flame, I ask that you cease. It is not to be meddled with. It is chaos, devouring life and thought unending. However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures. Births continue. There is beauty in that, is there not? If you would become Lord, do not deny this notion. Please, leave the frenzied flame alone. I ask you one more time, please, seek not the frenzied flame. As one who strives to become a lord, deny not the lives, the new births of this world. Those who would are not fit to be called lord, when the land they preside over is lifeless. Please, put a stop to this madness. The Lord of Frenzied Flame is no lord at all, when the land they preside over is lifeless.
Honestly, I just love the way that she says madness there. Hey, it's a remark. I couldn't remember what was in that chest.
So you're here as well, are you? I realized as we've talked, I'll be a maiden, and you, surely a lord. Go to the door ahead. After divesting yourself of your possessions, it will surely open, and the three fingers will welcome you. May the flame of chaos find purchase within you. Go to the door ahead.
And yes, I did have to take off my armor for this. If you don't take off your armor, you get what happened to Vike, which is a problem for everyone involved. The Three Fingers don't get a new host for the Frenzied Flame. You don't become capable of being used as kindling. Your armor gets welded into your skin. I mean, I guess it's really good for everyone who doesn't want you to become Lord of the Frenzied Flame. I'm just doing this for a seal. For all I know, I'll decide to purify the thing. Like, I'll decide to purge the Frenzied Flame. It might happen. But I have kind of been murdering, like, a lot of people. So this is kind of fitting. I love the visuals for the Flames of Frenzy. Ooh, it even toasted my hair.
The flame of chaos is nestled within you. Could you please rest your hand upon me? Burn me with the flame to make me your maiden. Oh, it burns. My eyes, they're melting. The words of the three fingers. As your maiden, allow me to divine them. All that there is came from the one great. Then came fractures, and births, and souls. But the greater will made a mistake. Torment, despair, affliction, every sin, every curse, every one born of the mistake. And so, what was borrowed must be returned, melted all away with the yellow chaos flame, until all is one again. Those who gave me grapes howled without words, saying they wished they were never born. Become their lord, take their torment, despair, their affliction, every sin, every curse, and melt it all away. As the Lord of Chaos, no more fractures, no more birth.
And then she burns. I don't really need to prioritize upgrading this thing. I don't have anything that scales with it, and I won't for a decent while. Alright, Melina, you can get mad at me now.
You have inherited the frenzied flame. A pity. You are no longer fit. Our journey together ends here. And remember, should you rise as the Lord of Chaos, I will kill you. As sure as night follows day, such is my duty. For allowing you the strength of runes. Goodbye, my companion. Goodbye, Torrent.
It's the worst. It's almost the worst ending. Technically, one could argue that inflicting everyone with magic herpes is worse. There is a valid point there. Okay, yeah, none of these other walls break. Alright, well, we've got our preferred seal. So, technically, the claw mark seal keeps up with this pretty well for a good while, but we're going to keep pumping strength and dex for the most part. We're not going to really get past the minimum prerequisites for some of our spells. So with that in mind, this one comes out pretty soundly on top. Anyway, time to run to an elevator and then ride a horse for ride Torrent for like 10 minutes. Yep, this is the way. Oh, various misbegotten. I don't know if I needed that Somber 6, but I might. We're gonna get the Zammer Warrior's Curved Sword pretty soon. People run. Alionian Misbegotten. I love how they, for some reason, don't think they can just walk onto there, because it does mean they tend to stay out of the way once you reach the elevator. Anyway, on the very real chance that I mess up and have to redo that, I'm sending the elevator back down. The fact that there are places like this where you can encounter mounted enemies, but you can't mount your own horse is really dumb. Especially since Torrent is smaller than most of the horses that you see roundabout in the game. Another Somber 6. For some reason I thought it might be a Somber 7. I don't know why I always stop for this. Oh, I just realized. I still haven't picked up the deathbed dress. Hang on. We're going back to Altus real quick. There's an outfit that I want to get. Trying to remember where exactly it is, which side I need to be on. I feel like... Ah. Is it that building? I think it's that building. Yeah. Couldn't remember what that item was and I wanted it. Hello, finger creepers. Hello, omen killer. A little suspicious juxtaposition of the deathbed dress and Lionel's armor that really calls into question their Fia's and Lionel's implied stepfather-stepdaughter relationship dynamic. Alright, very flowy. This should have some good effects in fights. Back to the Forbidden Lands. I love how you can't see that I'm making up for the abysmal defense from this dress by just having the fattest armor available under it. Really? Nothing in this thing's mouth? I know I've never really checked this one, but I'm really shocked that there's nothing in its mouth. There's always something in the mouths of those guys. Alright, later, short people. I know there's one up here that has something in its mouth. I think possibly a Somber 7. Yes. Okay, that'll be very handy for the whatchamacallit. Oh, why am I drawing a blank? The Zamor Warrior curved sword. You're absolutely not bothering with the Black Blade Kindred. These guys are just annoying. Dude, you're not even gonna reach me before I rest. Once we get up here, we should pretty quickly be able to grab the smithing stone, the smithing stone 5 and 6 bell bearing. And then we can look at getting our great stars up to speed. That's another reason to go so fast to Farum Azula rather than doing really any side content early on. It's that I want to kill Godskin Duo for smithing stone bell bearing. Come to think of it, I'm not sure off the top of my head. Oh, right. Yeah, he doesn't spawn because I've already taken the Frenzied Flame. I gotta be honest. Not fond of what the burn scars do in the deathbed dress. They do kind of mess with the look. Unfortunately, getting the bell bearing, or getting the Zamo warrior sword, has nothing to do with these very easily accessible ruins, and everything to do with an entire dungeon that we have to make our way to, way up by Fire Giant. We can also stop and fight Commander Niall. Oh. I was trying to figure out how my weight suddenly dropped so much. Ah, there we are. Handy Somberstone. Now the question becomes, can we make it across this bridge without getting murdered by that golem archer way over there? Sources say not that likely, but we'll try. I had to stop to time that. If I hadn't, I was going to get utterly wrecked. Oh, wow, you were tracking well. For what it's worth, if you're ever trying to do like a great bow only run, I would say that it's probably justifiable to farm those guys once you've got like the silver scarab and some silver foul feats for their great bow. Like, yes, it is a pain to get a hold of, but it's genuinely one of the best great bows in the game. Like, it's so good. It's kind of insane. The trouble is, it's hard to justify over Radahn's great bow. That's the only real issue with that argument. I don't care about grabbing anything down this end. I'll check. I'm drawing a blank on what's actually over here, but there should at least be some runes on the pile of corpses down this way. And I know there's some armor in here. I do like the Traveling Maiden robe, it's a nice look. I thought there were runes over here. Huh. Well, apparently I'm wrong. Does the dude with this shop have anything good? You know, for the longest time, I didn't remember that this shop even existed. Like, I did multiple full randomizer runs without ever checking this guy.
Customer, well.
Unfortunately for him, the only thing he's got that's worth anything is
different than a plague, your kind. But I wanted.
sorry, but I'm not coming back here to pick up your rune arcs when I want to buy them. Look, I'm the Lord of Frenzied Flame. You were gonna die anyway. Well, on my way to being the Lord of Frenzied Flame. Do I have to duck aside to grab a golden seed over here? I've been wondering for a while, but never bothered to check, whether there are enough just overworld spawns of golden seeds to avoid ever having to kill anything that drops one. It's close. I know you can get close to it, but I'm just not certain how close. Also, yeah, definitely not trying to break that rock for, I think it's smithing 7s or something. So that is plus 13, which means it's using smithing 5s. Screw it. I want all of them. Let's get some levels on that thing. I would rather be using it than
Liurnia, no matter, lay out your...
I would rather be using it in a lot of cases than... Okay. Got it. Gotten it to plus 19. Okay. Make our way across this. I don't think we'll bother dealing with Borealis. I don't really feel like fighting him with this build. Maybe we'll come back at some point if I feel like I want the runes. Oh, you know what? There is a Church of America that I forgot to visit because it involves progressing Yura's quest. Also, there are a bunch of... I think those are smithing 6s up there. Oh, smithing 7's nice. I can get an extra upgrade too. Okay, let's duck over to EG then. Pick up a quick upgrade on our Great Stars.
Brave.
And then let's see if that summon sign has spawned or if I need to actually talk to Yura. So somewhere over here there should be an invasion summon sign. Oh, I still have to talk to Vade too. Okay. Need to visit Yura. Sorry, cleaning up some side questing. It's all for relevant stuff, I promise. Okay, Yura's not here, and he's not at the place where we summoned him, which means he's already gone to that church. Or that, yeah.
I'm glad. You have a... I wish to... A night luminary... So. Now. For your... Normally this... But...
Oh wait, I just realized. The reason Yura despawned is because I spawned Shabriri. Like, I've got Yura's armor already. But I'm pretty sure the quest still works. I might just not be able to fight Eleonora. I hate trying to navigate Liurnia without a waypoint. Also, for what it's worth, Alvinarics have those cool curved wood clubs, but they also have a shield that you can't get in-game, and it bothers me. It's kind of a cool shield. It's got grass growing on it and stuff.
And with this, a night now. This...
So yeah, he like injects our finger with something.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something. Never forget that feeling of agony, for it is what binds you to Luminary Moog, to all of us. You have... Oh, enough.
There we
Meddle with the power I've garnered, but you mustn't use. The meeting must Luminary Moog. We must.
So we are gonna use that, but not right away. Oh shoot, I just realized in selecting this, because this is taking me to the wrong church, but there are two churches that I haven't visited. No wonder my healing was so bad. No wonder I was having to like double and triple pot on Morgott. Unfortunately, I don't think any of these I don't think we get a single option that works on horseback. I don't know why I'm grabbing these. There's no point. The mushrooms might have a point. I think they're still used for sleep pots if I decide to use those for Godskin. Which, in all honesty, I probably should. Like, Great Stars will absolutely chunk Godskin Duo, but I would have to trade like nobody's business. I feel like waiting until I de-aggroed them. So that's one, and that's one. Now here we're either going to have to fight Eleonora, or we're going to have to fight Sanguine Noble. I'm not sure if Eleonora only spawns in context of Yura's quest. Again, this build just involves a lot of trading damage, and I don't really want to have to sacrifice 2 or 3 flasks to kill 2 modes. Nihil. There you go. Bye, Eleonora. It's so weird that you get that. The only thing you miss out on is his sword and I guess the raptor talons, and yeah. There are a couple of drops from the fight that we never got over here that I don't think we really even care about. We're off to a good start, though. We've got some decent gear for, even if we didn't swap to the Zamor Warrior Curved Sword. This thing could probably deal with Fire Giant pretty soundly. I think there had to be at least one more golden rope. Screw it, let's fight Pike. Completely optional, but I do... Wait. I just realized I should save Vike for... I should save anyone that I might just fight for runes for once I have the Golden Scarab. I don't have any 5s. I have a 6, 7, and 8. So I probably don't need to bother with the random, whatchamacallit, the floating scarab here in camp, because I'm pretty sure that just gives you an 8. That one. Gotta love how quickly and easily I breached their defenses and none of them noticed. Oh. Crap, I just realized. I need to do Caelid before I can finish Alex's quest. Oh well. It's 3 flask upgrades back to back to back. Oh yeah, I'm double checking something. Zamar, curved sword, giant conquering hero's grave. Yep, right where I thought it was. I should probably look at the dungeon layout. Bunch of illusory walls, bunch of flame pillars. Right, it's this one. I have some recollection of it. Hello, birdies. That'll be useful eventually. See if we can manage to avoid hitting the invader fight here. Jeez. Chill, birdie. I should have grabbed the other grace. Now I gotta try and navigate past the invader again. Also, I do feel like this bird is needlessly aggressive. I've done nothing to it. Okay, we've got the relevant graces. Now let's head for the giant conquering hero's grave. We'll have to dodge some finger creepers on the way. I've never really understood why there are so many finger creepers here in mountaintops. I knew there had to be something there, but I thought it was just the fingers off to the right that were kind of poorly placed for the issue. I love the location of this grave. I thought it was going to get onto the lift. The number of times I've gone all the wrong paths in this dungeon. Instead of realizing that lever was right there is honestly comical. Come on, come at me, dude. Well, we're not in a good situation for the boss fight, but I'm also not willing to go all the way back to the start of this just to do the boss fight. So we're just gonna hope that we can kinda stun lock the ancient hero of Zamor. Dude, you just tripped. Yeah. If I had fought that troll even slightly intelligently, that wouldn't have been an issue. I could have just face tanked through that entire fight, but I didn't. And so now I have to deal with the consequences of that mistake. Dude. Seriously. Shut up. Oh, that shouldn't have taken me as long as it did. Okay, I need to find out real quick where to pick up a single Somber 5. Actually, I think I kind of know where to pick up a single Somber 5. But before we do, let's go ahead and drop a couple upgrades into that thing using just G.
Ray.
There's a decent chance that we want to do Millicent's quest for some things, because the multi-hit talisman does work pretty well with Stormcaller. You know what? Let's go ahead and give this one a try. Because I would like to know how well it performs. We can go give it a try as we make our way into the Shady Castle. Oh, Mr. Troll. There is one somewhere in this place, and I want to grab Millicent's prosthesis, or the prosthesis that we give to Millicent. Hang on. Okay, I have a rough idea of where it is. We may need to fight our way through some zombies to get there, but... Well, I did say that I wanted to try this thing out. We could also fight Malay Marai to get the Ansper Rapier. So that would be handy for Stormblade. It's probably the best weapon for it, but at the same time. What's up, guys? Okay, what sort of charge up does this? It's a really nice area. Seems to do decent damage in a pretty quick tick, and isn't as slow to start up as I thought it would. Also, with the Carian Royal Seal. What is this thing called again? Carian Filigree Crest. It doesn't seem to cost that much. It's expensive, but not insanely so. And the big thing about this one is that it does give us frost buildup. And, you know, having access to the best status in the game, bar maybe Scarlet Rot, is pretty decent. Also, I think it might deal damage if you're like, when you stab it down, if you like happen to be close enough to the enemy. So there's that. I don't think it'll deal much damage, but it might come up. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Just occurred to me. Yeah, I was supposed to go that way. Back to the ramparts. That expression. You know what's funny is, yeah, those things can absolutely make it all the way up here, given the chance. The range on the Wraith Calling Bell is, it's one good trade, honestly. Alright, well... Cool, new hat. Guys, do you really want to do this? Okay, back to EG. Because now we can upgrade this guy, and it should be most of what we need for Fire Giant. Now the question is, what do we have to do with our armor? cool. We got those two things. And we can even afford to swap off Erdtree's favor to pick up a little extra fire resistance, which should be handy, although I will miss the extra FP. But yeah, those two should do all the work, really. Slip in one extra level up for good measure. That extra level up should probably just be in mind. Yeah, I think I want to get mind to 25 before I go back to my weapon, to my damage stats. I'd like to have some ammo, is basically the scenario. Oh, hang on. Before I forget for like the 12th time, because I keep thinking I need to do this and then not doing it. Oh! Hey, it is on the right thing. I really thought that I still had lightning buff on it. Actually, before I forget, this is something that I haven't thought about as much, but $291 plus 144 versus $236 plus 168. Okay, we're still losing damage. Wait. Okay, I'm just getting out of the calculator. I'm too lazy to do this. 435 for the other versus okay, what do you know? We're at the point where quality great stars just barely surpasses normal. Alright, let's see how we do against Fire Giant. I'm not absurdly confident, so I'm not gonna use it right away. I got the frost prop. Yep. that tick from the wind. Off his foot and offers it to the fell god, who is apparently into that thing because it seems to work pretty well. Fun fact, a lot of the giants that you see around, the giant corpses that you see around this area have missing limbs, presumably because they ripped them off to offer to the fell god in order to get a power buff. I almost hit you by accident. Yes. Random ricochet fire. Oh, I didn't pick up any more foul feet for this. That sucks. That fight gives so many runes. I'm stupid. Okay, we got mine to 25. Let's get back to buffing our offensive stats. Also, that went incredibly smoothly. Like, unbelievably so. In fact, you know what? Before we do anything else, let's go get the other weapon that we have access to right now. Oh. You know, it just occurred to me that I have the bell bearing for Somber 5s and probably didn't need to go all the way to the Shaded Castle to get a Somber 5. I could have just bought one. Sorry, I'm used to trying to massively overtune my character ahead of time, but this isn't exactly a hard run. It's more theme than challenge. Crossbow only was kind of a challenge run, because frankly, having to use only ranged weapons that don't do very much damage, yeah, that's a challenge. You have to manage ammo and crud. It's a thing that is actually meaningful. It's here. I mashed A instead of hitting it. And it buffered. No deaths to Fire Giant, 1 death to Castle Soul skip. Hooray. The fact that I landed the tree, but it still had my buffered A press. I messed up. You know what's sad? I was trying to mash A. When I messed up, I realized, wait, no, I was supposed to mash B. Which is also incorrect. I needed to mash Y to pick up my runes. Has in my imagination, or has fall damage gotten more punishing? I feel like it might have gotten more punishing, honestly. Did they adjust fall damage values in this game? Hello there. It's probably just that I haven't played in a while. Okay, this is probably a terrible idea just because this fight is actually kind of nuts. Okay, this thing is definitely the right place. And that right there is the reason we came to this castle. That weapon is also valid for this run. The Veteran's Prosthesis. Let me show y'all. So we can make a little storm and then follow up with a strong attack for basically it's basically the lightning variant of Sword and Soul. Very cool. But we'll also be picking up some other stuff. Also, Samurai Sword. Really quick. I like it. It'll give us a good option against some of the more aggressive bosses. It doesn't have the flinch that I thought it did. For some reason, I thought a lot more enemies tended to flinch. Well, actually, no, it was flinching the Cleanrot Knight, but it wasn't flinching the knights that he summoned, so... It is possible to poise through it. Anyway, before we go to Farum Azula, because I now realize that it's necessary, like 39,000. So close. Because I realized that we have to do some other stuff in order to progress Alexander's quest line, we're gonna go to Caelid. We're gonna go to Caelid, we're gonna pick up a... Oh, you know what? Before we go to Caelid, there's an interim step to save ourselves some trouble. Let's go kill Loretta. I gotta say, I wasn't expecting Zamor Ice Storm to be this fast. But it's really handy. I'm guessing this is faster, but the spell deals more damage, because the spell is incredible. I have seen it in use, even if I haven't personally used it. Dude, I've got 50 vigor, just don't even bother. Getting so much junk that I don't care about. Keep having to go in and redo my stuff. Look at this. Blade of Calling, Eleanor's Pole Blade, and yes, some of this I went out of my way to get, and it's my own fault, but still. Alright. Come to think of it, I'm not actually sure that you have to start Ronnie's quest. You might just need to... you might just need to reach Altus to trigger the tournament. I think that's the case, to be honest, but we're going to need to do this quest at some point anyway, and Ronnie will conveniently forget to notice that I have Frenzy Flame Eyes, so... honestly, the Frenzy Flame Eyes are probably the closest thing that we're going to get to Storm's... that. Dang it. I'm pretty sure these elevators don't work if you're on Torrent. Like, you can't just ride Torrent onto them.
Oh, I believe it pleases Tani. I have no intrigue. Wilt thou end? I am the will that I might want well. I soured, but I require. I anticipate. Good. There is. I would have. I have called for. Heed not there, but I'm sure the.
Okay. Hi,
Again,
Eugene.
Vicarian, I'm told I will.
Live.
How do you well? I'm still in Limgrave. The Eternal City. I'm planning to go see if I can. See if I can't find the road to Nokron.
I don't know what since I asked. I am in pain, should you, if it were up to but who?
Dang it. I think I need to talk to EG one more time.
My apply never I, who forgive me, let us get together.
Okay, we got that. Before we go to Nokron, gonna do one other thing, or before we go to Caelid, I'm gonna do one other thing in Liurnia. Going to buy the smithing stones I need. To upgrade this thing a couple of times. I don't know how much we'll actually use that, but who knows? Maybe it'll turn out to be kind of cracked. This way. Oh my gosh, we should not have survived that. We got lucky. I made a misstep. Really should have been punished for it. Fine. We're gonna do a skip. And it will involve violating the challenge. Oh. Let's get my lantern out. I keep forgetting that I have in fact obtained a lantern in this playthrough. So yeah, we're gonna violate the challenge real quick. We're trying to parry skip. And I got the parry, but then I just walked off the ledge instead of... instead of doing exactly that. Go, elevator. Guys, I'm sorry, but I just can't be bothered right now. Well, I can. You are bothering me, but I mean, I can't be bothered to interact with you right now. Hello there. You're about to regret being here. And even break its pores. Okay, smithing miner 1. Check. Is the smithing 2 bell bearing where I think it is? Sealed. Oh. Oh, wait. No, I already have that one. Is the 3 where I think it is? I already have that one. I'm just insane. Okay. You know, let's not worry about my sanity or lack thereof. Let's just make our way into Caelid. Grab some goodies along the path, and go kill Radon. Because I can't progress Alex's quest until I do. Also, we are going to briefly ignore the region lock because I want in order to progress Alex's quest, I also have to go and talk to him in, whatchamacallit. So after we're done here in Caelid, we're going to briefly ignore the region lock. So I have to go and talk to him up the volcano, the name of which is escaping me. Anastasia? Yeah. You are going to regret getting summoned in here very quickly. So the first important stop that we're gonna make is a quick stop to pick up the golden scarab. Which means I should probably put Flame Cleanse Me in my spells so that I can shake off any rot that I happen to pick up. Hello, doggos. You keep doing what you're doing. Don't mind me. I said don't mind me, and it feels like you're minding me. I mean, you're under no obligation to listen to me, but that doesn't mean it's a bad idea. I feel like don't mind me was pretty good advice. Okay. Let's go delete Clean Rot Night Duo. Because that's more or less how this is going to go down, unless I royally throw. Okay. No rot. That's where the serpent bow is. For some reason I thought it was deeper in the cave. Come to think of it, I don't think those guys' little staff thing is available as an in-game weapon either. And you for the golden scarab. Okay, now I need to take another look at my talismans, because I always want this first slot to be whichever one has the easiest move to the golden scarab. And right now, I think that's Erdtree's favor, because it's just straight down. I don't like to have to think while I'm putting on the golden scarab right after a boss fight, because I have to do it kind of quick, and it is annoying if I have to do a bunch of thinking very quickly when I've just relaxed because I just finished the boss fight. But now, thanks to that, we will be getting runes significantly faster, even without...
Please, I'm hungry.
I won't bother buying his boluses yet. We'll be getting more runes even without golden foul feet. So I don't really want to take the time to go and pick up foul feet and farm golden bugs to make them. It just feels like it's a lot of extra work for not that much reward. Like, don't get me wrong, I would like to have them, but I'm kind of trying to do this run somewhat quickly. I won't bother with X-Ikes either. But I will go to the Grand Cathedral and Dragon. So I think there's something there. Hello there. Oh, it's just a cookbook. I'm so used to there being a Knight's Cavalry right here just because it has, in the randomizer, I always turn on the setting to let nocturnal bosses spawn whenever. It just saves time, honestly. Got a golden seed. I don't know if that's going to be enough to get me a new flask, unfortunately. So I have 12. There's only one flask left, I think. So, this may come as a bit of a shock, but my plan for Radon is to use Great Stars and Zamor Ice Storm. My two highest upgraded weapons that also happen to be absolute slaughter machines. There is one thing that I have to take care of before that. I have to check. So one of the weapons that I want is here in Castle Redmane, but I don't know if it's accessible until after the festival is over. Okay. Cannot be obtained while the Radon Festival is ongoing. That is fine by me. Oh. Sorry, I just remembered something else that we need to take care of. I think this is where I want to go for this one. Sorry, I just realized we don't have Flame Grant Me Strength yet. Coming to think of it, we don't have 15 Faith yet, so we can't even use it, but well, I've already warped. Takes like a minute to get max. If I was attempting to speedrun the game, I wouldn't bother, but as I'm just trying to go somewhat quickly, like slightly above average speed. I also need to go back to the round table and buy some more by Somber 5 so that I can upgrade my Veteran's Prosthesis. Hello, Knight firing a rain of arrows. I'm going to ignore you now. In my experience, this is the best path to go for grabbing this item. They're just trying to shove me off a cliff. They're not even trying to burn me to death. I took a wrong turn there. I was supposed to hug the wall and just slide behind them. Alright, got Flame Grant Me Strength. Let's revisit the round table for a sec. So I got runes to spend. I'm not exactly worried about Radon. But okay, it's 5s that I don't have. Somber stones are expensive, but so are large numbers of smithing stones. It's convenient, but it is quite expensive to get some upgrades. Also, I won't bother with the Frenzied Flame Seal yet. So that is +7, the others are +8. I guess I'll keep the serpent bow around in case I ever need a bow. I've got the stats for it, so why not? $15 faith to use it, and I haven't invested in faith. I could pop both of these and start investing in faith, but no. We won't bother. Hi Alex, hi Blythe. Guys, I can't resist, I want the gestures that I will never use.
The festival is nigh.
Indeed, by the by. Well, to think. But be sure to be.
So notice, Alexander's shell is pretty put together right now. That will change. Wait, isn't there a Somber 6 over here? Am I imagining that? Somber 5. Okay, so I wasted money. Oh well. Trouble is, I don't know how many... no, actually at least... There's the Frenzy Flame Seal and then at least one other weapon that I can think of that I need Sombers for.
Prepared, young chum? The festival. Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radahn is
a big
cursed
boy.
never to wander. Eaten from the inside by Malenia's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of fallen friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry.
But now let's make merry.
Of champions.
So you see that sword he's packing? That's actually the sword he wants, but we're not going to get it from him. Killing him, I don't think, gets us the flamberge. I just want it. So we will try to prioritize great stars. But there is a chance that we swap over to Zamor Ice Storm if I find that Great Stars turns out to be too slow. gonna do the good attack. There we go. I almost messed it up because I went to inventory instead of equipment, but... not a bad fight, all things considered. For some reason I thought he gave 80,000 runes, not 70,000, but... Either way, maybe I'm just remembering getting... Because I always have Golden Scarab for this fight, since it's in Caelid. Even if I'm playing region locked, I can grab it. The only time I wouldn't have it is if I was doing the whatchamacallit, the randomizer. Sorry, words aren't my strong point right now. That was not really that difficult. Something about having 50 vigor, 55 after the rune arc, and plus 20 something weapon goes a long way. Let's start getting faith up pretty soon here.
Aye. One hit after that, and as such.
So yeah, he's all busted up now.
As luck, if I command you, who could expect it? Just you wait. Who could expect it? Just you wait.
Hi, Blythe.
Ah, good. What is the glory of the... falling to can't fathom. He was a living. The path is known to Nokra. Let's meet whether we'll take up us. Let's meet whether we'll go into... My only purpose is to fight for the curtains rising.
You know, I've never really paused to consider it, but these 3 hooked things seem to be some kind of weapon, as far as I can tell, and it's not a weapon that we can get in-game. And like, yeah, I would totally go for a triple hook scythe. Yes, return to entrance. We want to go and talk to Jaren a couple of times, because we need him to get us out of the... Oh. That didn't do what I wanted it to. We need him to get us out of the festival state if I want to get that sword. So yeah, once these ghosty guys vanish, that's when we'll know the festival is properly ended.
Brave Chasselam festering. Finally, I'm no longer. I have a toll. May we meet again? It's time. May we meet again?
Okay, now we warp back to here, and if all has gone according to plan, yep, the music has vanished, and there's a fog gate. Okay, now to actually check where in the world this thing is. Ignore that. Up on a rampart guarded by a pumpkin head. Which rampart specifically, though? Okay, it's up there. I have, I think, a vague recollection of how to get up there. So for reference, it's up here. I think I go this way. So this gets me topside. Oh, there you are, a pumpkin head. Rumberge. Okay, that's another smithing weapon that we now have the one we want. So this is my chosen recipient for Stormblade. And it's mainly just because it's a great sword with good quality scaling and bleed buildup. I wanted a couple of decent options for building up bleed. Uchi, you served me well, but now you have been replaced. I'm gonna need some runes to buy the smithing stones for this. That felt like a weird...
Mercy and grant me forgiveness. The road is yet
felt like a weird rune breaking animation.
You've defeated General. There is thanks to you. Descend and make it your.
Pop some more runes real quick. I'm out of smithing settings, because they've been getting pumped into the Great Stars. Okay. We've got that. While I'm thinking about it, now we're gonna go... Oh, you know what? There's also a boss in Caelid that I need to kill. And I am going to trim down my... charms a little bit, just to make it less of a stretch between those two. Okay, we're gonna go and deal with Vike. Shouldn't take too long. He does hit hard, but we should be flinching him out of most of his attacks with this thing, because this thing has some pretty serious poise damage. Yeah, he also uses Storm Assault. Admittedly, we haven't used Storm Assault for a bit. But he does use Storm Assault. Dang it. I was trying to swap back. Okay, now we're gonna go and get something in Caelid, and based on where I warped, you might have a rough idea of where in Caelid the thing that we're going to get is. we're not going to any of the portals that we have in Caelid, we're going to this thing. It's been kind of a long stream. I really should wrap up soonish, get something to eat. I am at least vaguely tempted to just murder Godrick. I mean, I love Godrick, don't get me wrong, but he has an ancient dragon smithing stone. However, I will wait to slaughter him until I actually need that. If I don't turn out to need it, then I guess I won't slaughter him. I don't think these guys can hear me riding past because of the rain. Anyway, despite the fact that we're about to go up against an Erdtree avatar, we are not using Bloodflame Blade. We're not really going to be using fire damage at all. Really? Thought I had landed in the right spot. Well, that's a waste of a rune arc. Because the thing is, we're in the portion of Caelid that never stops raining. Which is kind of an insane thing to think about, by the way, like, from just a meteorological perspective. Which isn't one that I personally have much experience with, but think about that concept weather-wise, what it would do to an area to have never-ending rain there. Like, all of these structures would be eroding. None of these trees would be growing anywhere close to as well as they are because they're not getting sunlight. You know what? Since we're doing this, since we're using the Zammer sword instead of one of our other options, yeah, we're gonna break out this. We're gonna break out the magic tier. I got it for this reason, so why not? Anyway, we're partly killing this thing because it drops some useful crystal tears, but we're also partly killing it because it drops just a stupidly high number of runes. It's really handy. Oh, and there's another one in another part of Caelid that I should probably also kill. Really? Come on, do your butt slam again. You know you love that attack. I swear this thing spams this attack more than any other. Unfortunately, it spams that attack roughly the same amount as all the others. Watch. I was sure there was going to be another butt slam right there. Here we go. Oh, I forgot a thing. Oh well. I could totally use that ability to kill Grail as well, but I don't really think that's worth the trouble. It'll still take like 3 minutes. Or what would be me whacking, essentially me whacking its tail. How much damage does it do? I'm curious. Come to think of it, I'll just keep doing this until Bloodflame Blade wears off and then switch back to... Well, I'll do this until Bloodflame Blade wears off +1 bleed proc. This is actually a really effective weapon for this. Might as well. It only took like a minute. By the way, if you get back to this grace fast enough and rest just in time, like, it's not even that tight of a window, but rest at a somewhat specific time, you can get the runes without Grail despawning. One more level. Swap this back, and then we don't really need the 2 fingers heirloom equipped now. And I kinda like the idea of the Viridian Amber. I just want a lot of stam, because that's one of the weaknesses of Stormcaller. It chugs your stamina. if you get into the full combo. Grab these guys, because why not? And then we'll pay a quick visit to Millicent, or more accurately, we'll pay a quick visit to this church to get a sacred tear. We could probably start Millicent's quest line up now. There are kind of a decent number of goodies that we might want to grab around Caelid. We got the Flamberge, we got Flame Grant Me Strength, but there's a Golden Seed, for example, down there in Celia. I don't think we care about any of the other stuff that's in Celia. I don't think we have a use for it. It's mostly sorceries and crud. Like, I'll get some on the way out if it's not too far out of the way. Oh, one more flask. I think this might be the last flask that we can make. So I think it caps at 13. In which case, we're actually doing really well with flasks. For some reason, I thought it would take us longer to max that out. I thought we were going to have to specifically grab some golden seeds from bosses. I love how it makes you crouch. That actually dodges so many attacks. He doesn't get many runes, unfortunately. 14,000, yeah, that's sad. For a second there, I thought it said 44,000, and I was misremembering, but no, it is just a pittance of runes. Alright, let's take care of some Millicent questline stuff for later on when we probably want the multi-hit talisman. We don't need to do much anyway. I think we need to do like one extra boss, the Godskin Apostle.
I'd hoped a strapping learned fresh. Should you excite
Down
I
in
need your name resting.
Altus.
Has go on. Now, well, the work of a can you give me as well made as the needle? Will you give it? I will reward. Millicent tended to wretched. Do you find that I would show? Well, I'm the mere babe, and she is.
I don't care. I just want her quest items. Because I might choose to subdue the frenzied flame. Like, I might choose to cheat it. I've never cheated the frenzied flame before.
But never mind. I would rather. Would you mind? Well.
Hi, Millie.
My apologies. Everything, even the nightmare. Not that I could. I'm with the needle. My destiny. It's all thank. My name is Miller.
You vanish. I think I have to go and talk to her by Gowry's shack as well. Because she goes down there, she wants to, she feels drawn to the place. She wants to figure out why. She learns nothing, and then she leaves. And I can meet up with her in Altus. Give her a new arm. Slaughter a Godskin Apostle. You know, the usual.
Oh, something. So I decided I've only perhaps. Well, I must stay.
Erd Tree Gazing Hill. For some reason, I just know this stuff. This is the sort of thing that I tend to remember.
The Scarlet as such, though rather than realize I could have Are you giving me the... I think it might be... It might be perhaps...
Windmill Village. It is kind of a lot of steps, I'll admit. It's gonna be kind of sad if I don't decide to use her talisman after all this. Oh, and there's still that other putrid Erd Tree. Putrid avatar. Thank you for the stream, Tonlin. Good to have you. Waste not, want not. I'm guessing you're here because of Elden Ring, because otherwise, I don't think I know you from anywhere. Oh, Tolman. Mispronouncing it, sorry. Yeah. Streaming Elden Ring. What were y'all up to? Challenge run, speed run, let's play. I'm guessing since it says you mostly stream Elden Ring,
The arm you gave me feels
it's not a let's play
I
since
would have you
you're probably well past your first playthrough.
I would have you it is the
Okay. I think that's everything we needed to do to get Millie moving along her path toward the Caelid tree. We might need to talk to it. Region locked, all bosses, starting gear only. Nice. Honestly, the idea of a starting gear run does sound interesting. I don't know if it's one that I care to do just because it doesn't have much variety, but then again, I did all bosses torch only, so take that with a grain of salt. I'm probably never going to do all bosses again because that once was plenty. So many of the bosses are just filler. But steel wire torch is a good weapon also. I don't know if you ever encountered this, but there's a unique interaction with oil pots and St. Trina's torch. St. Trina's torch does not remove oil. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm just deleting a couple of bosses that have things that I want. Goodbye, future avatar. Okay, good, I've still got the scarab. Yeah, steel wire torch is a genuinely good weapon. So, you know how oil pots give a 50% boost to the next instance of fire damage? Well, if that instance of fire damage comes from St. Trina's, it doesn't remove the oil. You get 30 seconds of 50% extra fire damage. It's stupidly good. I don't even know if it's intentional. Also, I'm gonna go get this map because it's gonna bug me otherwise. But yeah, we're doing storms only here. And when I say storms, it's anything that's boosted by the Enraged Divine Beast. Along with technically the shield, the storm shield. I tried to use that. It didn't really do anything. I tried to use that to parry the Draconic Tree Sentinel off a cliff, but I don't actually know if that thing can parry melee attacks. Oh wait, there's a... That's right, that's the reason I always come over here during non-reason lot setup. There's a Somber 9 down here. But yeah, whereabouts were y'all on the run? If you're still around. If you've had to leave, that's completely okay. I know what it's like when you're wrapping up a stream and you just want to go and get something to eat or some such. Shadowkeep and beat up the hippo. That's sad, I like that dog. No, beating up the hippo is a good place to be at. So have you cleared the whole base game, or are you mixing them together, or what's the plan there? Base game is gone. Oh dang it, I'm done. Why am I just the pagan? Okay, Somber 8, Somber 7, got the map. Can't remember if this guy has any rune arcs, but I will go and grab the Grace at his place, just to be safe. I should also switch back off of this now that I'm not basically blitzing bosses. Honestly, did not expect how insanely good Zamor Ice Storm would be on the weapon art. I know the spell is insane, but I expected the weapon art to be a bit weaker. And I haven't bothered going for the spell because, frankly, this build is already spread kinda thin on stats. All the other Ashes want strength and dex. I want vigor and mind and stamina.
Well, there's been an
I want some faith for Golden Vow and the Hurricane spell in the DLC. So it's a whole thing. I had to pick a dump stat, and it wound up being the easiest to dump by just using this instead of the spell. Okay. I should swap most of my weapon arts to quality now. Anyway, we've taken care of that. Let's go pick up... Oh, you know what? Is Raya still here? Because... would it even be faster to hitch a ride with Raya? No, it wouldn't. But you know what? If she's still here, I'm gonna hitch a ride just to get the grace for later.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand.
I'm technically breaking my region lock real quick. I want to do Alexander's quest, and I have to talk to him up the mountain when he's bathing in lava in order to do it. And if I go too far, then I'm going to lose the free warp up here, and why would I walk when I can warp? Okay, up the mountain we go. Pretty sure it's fastest to approach Alex from below here instead of going down from the top. I feel like you'd have to circle a good chunk of the mountain to get to him. Hi, Tibby Mariner. Warp with my time. That's my phone telling me to stop streaming and go to bed, but as usual, I'm going to ignore it for a while. So yeah, we're just about to be out of the early game routing of this run. The early game route of this run. Oh, I thought that was a somber. Because the entire early game has been focused on picking up I don't think I need this anymore. I'm pretty sure I've got masks, flasks. Just to be on the safe side. The entire early game was about fast-tracking to Farum Azula to get the Shard of Alexander. I want the better version. It was fine going through the early game, but I want the better version for the DLC stuff. Honestly, the DLC did a lot to justify getting Shard of Alexander for challenge runs, I feel. Because if it weren't for the DLC, you've got like a quarter of the game left by the time you can get Shard of Alexander, unless you ignore a lot of easier stuff. But now, about half of what's left after About half of the game is left over after you get Shard of Alexander, and a lot of it's fairly difficult, or you want high damage. You can really justify the time taken not getting that. Also, I'm just gonna kill this magma worm, because otherwise it's totally gonna control me while I try and talk to Alex. Can I please move? I think this is... I absolutely should have been using this first. I missed it. Oh well. I technically shouldn't even be here. This is outside of region lock, but I don't want to do all of Volcano Manor stuff just to get this.
I hardly think I've been taken. No, I won't be. Perhaps I'll hit a note above the. Perhaps a note above the lock.
Okay. Done breaking my own self-imposed rules. I promise it doesn't happen, but at the same time, it's kind of whatever. I could absolutely beat Rykard with this gear and such, but who cares? I didn't even pick up Golden Vow while I was there. I'm leaving that, because that's, in my opinion, that's a more crucial aspect of the region lock. Wait. Upgrade dex so I can get strength from two-handed. I should really try some of my other stuff. I don't know, maybe I'll break out the Veteran's prosthesis for like Rolana or something. Also, I feel like it's a universal experience to try and go through the thing down there. It doesn't look like it should be an insta-kill, but it is. Really, though, I feel like I shouldn't burn to life until... or burn to death until I get down to the part that's still got fire in it. Alright, listen to the sounds of flame. Yes, I'm a horrible person. I've done Frenzy Flame Ending. I also murdered Nefeli. In my defense, I wanted the Frenzy Flame Seal and Nefeli's Axe. Toasty. This is far more sinister when it's not Melina doing it. Still trying to decide, do I cheat the Frenzied Flame and get Age of Stars, or do I just do normal Frenzied Flame ending? It's kind of a toss-up. I'm trying to remember if I have to kill Godskin Duo before getting Shard of Alexander, if I can do it after. Because I know he's not that far, but I think you have to get past them to access the elevator that takes you to the lair for him. Also, I wonder if anyone's gotten into the game files and tried to put Farum Azula back together. More smithing 8s. What's up, everybody? I know you're very grumpy, but guys, I can't be bothered. Thanks for the follow, Tolman.
Tolman is now following.
What's funny is this run isn't really like the focus. I'm doing this run because I haven't played Elden Ring in like 5 months, and I want to get back into practice before I try and take my Tool Zone run through the DLC. Because I already beat the base game Tool Zone, but I would really like to beat the DLC, since it did introduce new tools and some really solid new options, and the FP regen talisman, which alleviates a lot of the concerns about long, slow fights that gradually wear away all of my resources. Rolling away. Honestly, I thought I was falling off the ledge. Later, Tolman. Thanks again for the follow and the raid. Oh, Rick Corn. I really need to clean up my inventory. Don't need you, don't need you. Actually, you could come in handy, theoretically. Okay, well we can slap a +9 on that, and a +8 on that. Damn it, we still don't have enough. Oh, we need 6 7s for that upgrade. Okay. That makes it slightly less annoying. Alright. I hate how I can see Alex from here, but I can't just go fight him. He's right there. I really should put on better armor. Like, it's actually starting to become a problem. I should also put on... Opaline hard tier now that I have it. So I don't think the... Well... Magic boost is nice, but in general I think this is probably what I want. Oh my gosh. I got greedy. The trouble is, if I was using the spell version, I could actually just charge it and go around the pillar. Fine, I'll wait for this guy to go past. I wanted to see if I could just run for it. Oh right, that was a death. those rings. Why am I just pit-tagging? See, I would like to respectfully argue that Black Flame Tornado should be buffed by... what the heck? Enraged Divine Beast. No, Black Flame Tornado does not need a buff, but it's a tornado. It absolutely should be included. I was getting so greedy there. Okay. We are going to put on some actual armor so that I'm not getting 80% of my health chunked by every hit. Ronin, perhaps? Or, you know what? We're already working for the 3 fingers. Might as well lean into it. I don't know if I realized that Bernal was here even if you... What? How did he roll up onto that? How is he reading every move on the... Okay, I need to stop face taking. See, that's how it should have gone the first couple of times. Like, yes, I should have used most of my heals, because this is a very face-tanky build. But I shouldn't have died. Alright, let's see. Let's keep working those toward 30 and 30. I really need to invest in some endurance so I can finally stop choosing between weapons and armor. I do love this weapon though, it's so good. Even, like, just as an Ash of War stick. I really don't have much experience with curved greatswords. I haven't used them much. Bye. Yeah, I got time. Should probably check and see if I'm off furlough yet. But somehow I find it hard to believe that I have the government has gotten their act together yet, so run. Can't quite recall if it's up here or the other area. I think it's up here. Yeah, there should be an elevator with some stone sword keys required. These areas are kind of dim. So I'm fairly certain that Alex can't be frostbitten. So We'll be doing this with the good old Stormcaller.
Ah, I see your city hanging at that aside. I doubt there's an... Of course, Which means, would you kindly come and tell me when you're... I've been longing... You are ready then? Then let us begin. I am the great Star Warrior. I am the Mist.
I'm sorry, Alex. I'm gonna make it quick.
As I suspected, victory was impossible. This vessel was found lacking. My thanks. I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
I'm sorry, Alex. You have the best Ash of War in the... You have the best talisman in the game. Oh. All right. We're gonna get to a slightly better side of grace just because I want to get through this chunk of the map, and then we will call it a day. It's weird. Most of the time I feel like in challenge runs I tend to go to the Caelid tree before I ever make it to Farum. So I tend to have the Dragon Crest Great Shield really early. Alright. We're gonna need to do Malekith and Plassey another time. But it did just occur to me that I should take myself to the Round Table Hold so that I can try to remember to upgrade my stuff. In fact, I really shouldn't have spent the levels from that. I should just buy the remaining somber smithing stones that I need for some of this stuff. Anyway, that's gonna be it, people. We made really good progress today, and unlike yesterday, I didn't start hemorrhaging frames. Still don't know what the deal was with that. Maybe it was fixed by going offline for this game. Anyway, I do appreciate y'all. Oh, I should tab out so I don't whip the camera around as I move my mouse. I do appreciate y'all. I hope you enjoyed. Thanks again to Tolman for the raid. I'm going to mispronounce that every time I see it, because for some reason my brain thinks the N should be before the L. It's not. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed. I should check and see if there's someone to raid. There won't be. Nope. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye, 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 bye.